Hello and welcome. I am the 7-Star General. My name's Caleb. Welcome to the stream. And tonight, we're going to be playing some Victoria 2. I almost said the wrong game. We're going to be playing some Victoria 2 as the United States of America. What's up, plural? Good to see you, man. I took way too much time tonight after the Bucks game to set this up. I think I literally took... Yeah, I think I overdid it a little bit. But it's going to be fun because... What's up, man? I'm going to do... What I'm going to try to do is... was it last night I tested a little system. And I'm excited to implement it. It's using a 20-side die to basically decide with a bunch of modifiers whether each state's going to be free or slave and which soldier I pick. That way I don't, since I know the future and I know the Civil War is coming, I'm going to try to I'm going to try to let the dice choose like what military unit I build, whether it's Yankee or Dixie, and we're going to try to go that route. It's got a historical modifier to it, so should be lots of fun to see how it turns out. I was testing it last night, or no, I was testing it earlier today, and it came out with some pretty interesting results. It might get wonky. I have some pretty hard modifiers on it, and I'll show you here what I'm talking about. So, for instance, okay, so there it is. So there are the rules. So Mason-Dixon line, if your state crosses the Mason-Dixon line, that modifier does not include. So these are the rules on the rolls, and then I have the calculator there so that we can calculate the roll number. Starts in the middle. I tested it out. Seemed pretty good. It brought some interesting results. I don't know if it was my roll or what it was, but Oregon kept going slave on me for some reason. So yeah. So it was kind of interesting. So if you start with so if you assume 10 as your starting point. So for instance, if we do like Texas at the beginning of the game, so 10 is your starting point, then it's part of the South, so you add 1. You add 5 for historic slave state, and then you add 2 because there's 2. Whoop. And then you add 2 because there's 2. Like even an out more than 11 and 12. Well, yeah, you know. Then I can't do all these modifiers. So like, I don't want it to be 50-50. I want it to be crazy chance that it goes kind of thing. So then like 18. So an 18 means that if I roll a 19 or 20, it's a free state. I actually rolled a 19. So Texas would be a free state. So that's how that's going to work. That way it mixes it up without making it crazy. And also, the more states of one kind that borders you, the more that you're going to lean that way. So, you know, I'm trying to like make it fun, but at the same time, make it a little historic. You know, so I've been watching a lot of, well, not a lot, but I've been watching some of like Critical Role and a couple other, I guess Dungeon and Dragons like games or whatever you want to call them. So that's where I got the idea from, to try to randomize it, you know? So like I said, in this situation, Texas would be a free state. So, so that's how it's all put together. Let's see. Properties, deactivate. Okay, I don't hear it because I turned off the music. So that's kind of the rules. A little different. Like I said, I'm not really trying to get a 50-50. I'm trying to more have it like weighted, you know, because you got Arkansas and Louisiana bordering Texas. So that's where I got the 2 slave states and no free bordering. And it really depends on what order everything comes into also. And the reason why I'm doing that is because if I do end up conquering other areas early before the Civil War, like up here and stuff like that, the historical marker will not go with it. So it has a chance of going like 50-50, a little closer to 50-50 depending on the bordering states. And then I was trying to, the only thing I haven't figured out is if you're Cuba, does Florida count as a bordering state? I would say no, that you'd have to border on a land border. That's the way I'm leaning, but I'm up for a suggestion. So anyway, so we start in 1836. I took so long to prepare for the stream that I have to go to the bathroom, I just realized. So I'm going to play some music in the background here, and I'm going to go to the bathroom quick, and then we'll start rolling. Oh, and then the other roll is based on like percentages, Yankee or free soldier builds. So or Yankee or Dixie. That's what I meant. Yankee or Dixie build. So we're gonna see how that goes. That's gonna be dynamic, and we'll see what happens. Until then, enjoy the battle hymn of the Republic. I'll be back. Okay, so here we go. Let's see. Not really liking what they have listed with that. I'm going to go USA. Let's see. What if I went genre, epidemic sound, genre? Let's do classical and see what happens here. Instrumentals. Let's keep it relatively upbeat. Can I subtract quirky? All right. Let's start here. We'll see where we get. Okay, so that's that. I'm going to go ahead and post the social media stuff. And then we are ready to roll. So I'm going to put a... So I'm also going to cut this up for YouTube. So I'm going to do 40-minute increments where I explain things, and I'll probably cut it down to like... I'll see if I can cut it down to like 20, 25 an episode, or maybe I'll combine 2 of these increments. But I'll give myself a 40-minute time limit to remind myself to explain what's going on. So, okay. Hey everybody, I'm the 7-Star Journal. My name's Caleb. Welcome to Victoria 2. We're going to be the United States, and we're going to try to spread the United States across the world and its influence. And we're going to have some things in here that are kind of cool on how to decide things. So we're playing on the historical project mod. I'm going to go ahead and hit play as we're at the beginning of the game, a secondary power. 10th in the world. Year is 1836. And we take a look at the population. We are mostly a farming society. Actually, music's kind of distracting. Let's see. How about that? Okay. So we are a mostly farmer-based society. Almost half. Mostly Protestant. Mostly conservative right now. Electoral vote. Democrat Party are the conservatives. Whigs are the liberals. Southern Democrats are the reactionaries, if I remember right. Yeah, reactionaries. Dominant issues right now is the slavery fight. Almost 10% say the number one issue is to abolish slavery. And 9% is to allow it. And then 8% want free trade, interventionism, moralism, and pro-military. Nationality, we are 57% Yankee, about 22% Dixie, and 16% African American, with other groups in there. And New York's the most populous state, with Pennsylvania, Ohio, Georgia. So this is like, these are the people, and we have their needs. We have their different needs and stuff as we look at the budget. Right now, the poor are 76 are getting their life needs met, and 23% are getting their everyday needs met. So the higher you can go with this, you know, basically the less of their needs that they meet, the more the more they hate you, basically, and the further they can get to even like getting luxury needs and stuff, the more they like you. Middle class right now, 36% are getting none of their needs met. 28% are getting their life needs met. So just the basics to stay alive. 35% are getting their everyday needs met. And a tiny sliver, 1%, are getting their luxury needs met. And then the rich, 23% getting their life needs, 75% everyday, and tiny 2% none. So these are the types of people that are in each class, each economic class. And then the taxes here, if I put this up to 100, that's not 100% tax, that's 100% of my ability to tax them. And you can see there the effective tax is the real tax rate. So the effective tax would be 37% if I raise that all the way up. So I'm going to put it at 80%. And 70. And then tariffs are another way you can gain cash. They kind of work to make it to where your economy it basically makes everybody spend to yours. How would I explain that? Basically, tariffs are taxes or like extra tax on imports. That way, your goods in your country are cheaper. It incentivizes in-country production, but also hurts you if you need out-of-country supplies. At least that's how I understand it. So we're going to set up right now with an 80. A lot of people say go 100 all the way up at the beginning. We'll see if we have to. We're going to start our research here. Oh, that's actually, sound is not synced. Give me a second. So research here, we're going to start with, so we have different areas. We have Army, Navy, Commerce, Culture, and Industry. And then we have different lines that we could follow. And they'll have different things, and we'll explain it on the way. So for instance, if we do medicine, it allows the discovery of combat medicine, aerial, bacterial, and antiseptic principle, vaccination, chemotherapy, genetics, thermometers, and all this stuff can be then activated, and it increases our supply limit by 25%. So I'm going to go ahead and hit. So if I hit that, that's what we get. This increases our national focus. Is a reinforcement in regiment experience, education efficiency, and colonial migration, and prestige gain there. For commerce, you get things like factory output, mining output, and farming output, diplomatic influence, factory input efficiency, and so on and so forth. So I'm just going to start going. I'm going to start with medicine. And then, let's see, how's our troops look? I'm going to consolidate our ships here. Let's see, right now, looking at the diplomacy, we right now have the Texas War of Independence. So we can come to Texas's aid. So maybe should probably start sending some of these guys over. Actually, And then over here, I'm going to start colonizing as much as we can. Okay, we don't have enough colonial power yet for the other areas. I try to cut off Mexico from expanding. Gonna move those over there. We got Zachary Taylor there. Intuitive School of Offense. So then each general brings its own thing. I'm gonna not auto assign. I think I'm gonna try to actually manage that this time. Trade. So here's the world market on trade, how much each good costs, and this goes into if your citizens can get their life needs and if you can create the things you need to make the things that you're going to use, like small arms or ammo. So we can keep it automated for now. If there's ever something we need to start building up, we can start modifying it. And let's see, anything else? So I'm gonna actually bring all ships to Norfolk. And I'm gonna prepare for the Texas war here. We have the max number of brigades that we can support right now, so we're gonna have to grow our economy. Hey, what's up, Derek? So, we're just setting up our start here. We're going to intervene in the Texas War of Independence when we can. Let's see. So, okay, so we're colonizing. We're trying to block Mexico from colonizing Oregon there. We started colonizing Colorado and Oklahoma. And we're bringing all our troops over to consolidate them. We've set our taxes where we want. I want to fund all of the military. Construction. We'll keep it up. Education all the way. So you want this education, you want your literacy to go up. Because that helps with medicine. And then clergymen provide. And then this is like research points gained, and so your research points go up. So clergymen provide more research points, clerks provide more research points, and then all the different things you see there modifying. And then I think clergy help with education, and then you have bureaucrats that help with administration. Administration efficiency is the amount of effect, like how high your effective taxes can be. So right now, my effective tax rate is 30% on the poor, 30% on the middle class, and 26% on the rich. The higher this number goes, the higher the effective tax rate goes. So if you go to 100, it's not really 100 tax. It's 100% of what you can tax. I put the tariffs all the way up. And again, same thing here. The effective tariff is 11.6% based on my administrative efficiency. Military spending, I'm going to increase that up more. I'm going to go 70%. And you got to watch it, because if you do have to take out loans, countries will go after you and all that kind of stuff. So there is some consequences with that. And your people rise up if stuff like that happens. You'll have a lot of craziness. Okay, so here's all our states. I'm going to start saying, let's see, for our national focus, I'm going to start saying people, let's see. What do I want? I want to encourage, let's see. I'm going to encourage capitalists in my two biggest states. So capitalists will invest money and make factories. So here is all the factories that are in our countries and the states that are available to make them. Right now, our politics is we're the Democrat Party. They have a policy of free trade, interventionism, moralism, limited citizenship, and jingoism, which is like spreading yourself over the world and taking it over. So these are the political reforms. Right now, slavery is allowed in some places. The upper house is 2. So the upper house would be the Senate, is 2 per state. The vote right now is weighted universal. Everyone is allowed to vote, but the rich man's vote is worth more. First past the post. For voting system, public meetings are allowed. Press rights, we have free press. Trade unions, all are allowed. We can make, and then we have different ones we can do. Political parties, we have gerrymandering. So right now, electoral district or constituency boundaries are deliberately modified for electoral processes. So ruling party usually gets a better swing that way. Right now we have trinket minimum wage. We have an unlimited work day. There are no safety regulations on the job. There are no unemployment subsidies, no pensions, no health care, and no school system. And then the Whigs believe in this. The Southern Democrats believe in this. And I think around the 1840s, 50s, the Republican Party will take over the liberal party of the country. So, and then you can hold elections, stuff like that, and try to sway what the people are wanting. So right now, the biggest issue with the voters is outlawing slavery. Second biggest issue is keeping slavery. And the third is free trade, and so that's what this means as far as people. As far as voters go, it's weighted towards free trade, interventionism, moralism, and slavery. So this is what the people want, and so this is the difference between the people's ideologies and the voters' ideologies. These are the movements once they start coming. These are different decisions we can do when certain factors are brought in. And these are different nations we can release if we wanted to release them, and what they'd become inside of our borders if we wanted to release nations, which we probably don't. But we'll see. Okay, so military. I can't really build any military right now because we don't have the capacity. I mean, I could, but we'd be hurting. So I think now the only thing to do is to subsidize our industry. Oh, see, I think it's shift. Oh, wrong keyboard. Wrong keyboard. All right. So let's go ahead and we're going to subsidize our industry, and we're going to open all the factories. So as the government, we're going to subsidize these places, and we're going to prioritize the empty factories to get full. And then I'm going to expand. I'm going to expand that factory. And that one. So there we go. Projects. I'm going to fully fund. I'm going to partially fund this project to build a railroad in New York. I'm investing government money, and then we're going to have capitalists in here. So let's start the clock. Let's start rolling. Go at a 3 pace. So as you can see, the days are ticking away, and our economy is rolling. Request for military access from Texas. We're going to let them have that. Go to diplomacy. We cannot intervene for Texas yet. And everybody's moving. We're going to decline for Mexico. I'm going to come in here and I'm going to raise the effective rate all the way up and to 80. We're almost, we are in debt. I'm going to bring, let's see, bring ship spending down a little bit. Let's see, what can I hit a little. I'm going to bring that down. That's not really that much. I'm going to bring both of these down a little. Maybe construction down. I'm going to group all of these together. Okay. It's a lot. That's a crazy song right there. Okay. Different song. All right. So I'm bringing these guys together here. Let's see what that does. We need to start building up our economy. The US, these guys would like to ally, so I'd say yes. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to do this. I'm going to start influencing Haiti, the USCA, Hawaii, and Texas. So we can start influencing countries and bring them into our sphere of influence. South America. The more countries we influence, the more our influence gets spread out. So if you really want to like hyper point in on somebody, then only do like some of them. So right now we're going to influence these guys. Let's see, in South America, wouldn't mind influencing Chile and Venezuela. Okay. So this is our influence points here. We're watching our economy. United Kingdom has let's see, where's that window? I think the United Kingdom basically banned us. Oh, right there. Yeah, the United Kingdom discredited us, so we lost all our influence, and they spent their 25 to do it. Holy site disturbed. Things have gone from bad to worse in Granite Falls, where the colonial police, while in pursuit of 2 local suspected... Kind of crazy song. Things have gone from bad to worse, have happened to disturb the shrine of some importance of a local religiosity. Natives in the area are infuriated over the perceived lack of respect for their religion. Who gives a hoot about the religion anyway? And any population in Minnesota that does not belong to the dominant religion will gain 5 militancy, or their beliefs must be respected. All pops in Minnesota that does not belong to the dominant religion will gain 3 militancy and gain 2 consciousness. We're going to say their beliefs should be respected. So you got consciousness and militancy. Militancy of your population means they'll rise up and try to overthrow you forcefully. And consciousness is if they stick to voting their beliefs, I think is basically what you can think. All right, so we need Border Ruffians. Flames. The Flames lick log cabins, wooden houses. Intent on making Michigan a slave state, have crossed into the border in Saginaw and have raided a small outlying... So they're trying to make Michigan a slave state. We're going to enact an ordinance to stop them. Let's see. Border Ruffians. Far away in a city, gunshots echo, scream dying men. Border Ruffians intent on making Michigan a slave state have crossed in the border in Saginaw. Raided a small outlying... Yeah, enact an order to stop... An ordinance to stop them. So that all the populations in the north in free states will gain consciousness. So we have the whole dispute going on. Get our populations here. Actually, I'm going to say... bureaucrats in Pennsylvania. Copperheads. The Copperheads were a group of Democrats in the northern states who, during the Civil War, opposed the war, favored a peace settlement with the South. The moniker became originally from Unionists, likening them to poisonous snakes, but it soon struck home with the Copperheads themselves. While there's no war yet, there is a staunch resistance to abolitionists within some Democrat circles in Carbondale. Stepping up the local political campaigning could probably neutralize them, but only at the cost of offending Southern sentiments. We have more important concerns, or debate them at every opportunity. Louisiana. All populations in Louisiana gain 0.2 consciousness. So we're going to debate them. Fugitive slave. Where am I? He wakes up screaming upon being told that he was found collapsed on a few yards north across from Pennsylvania border. He starts laughing. It's a calm laugh, interrupted only by the occasional cough. Pennsylvania, I'm in Pennsylvania. Oh, merciful Lord, I'm in Pennsylvania. The man is a slave, escaped from some or other plantation south of the Mason-Dixon. He is wounded, but still alive. What perils he has suffered on his way to Pittsburgh, only the good Lord knows. Federal law mandates that he be returned to his owner. So we can say the law is the law, and the Pittsburgh people get mad, or we can say he stays in Pennsylvania and tick off every slave state. So I'm going to say he stays in Pennsylvania, and we're going to tick off every slave state. You see our economy is kind of going up and down here. Let's see, what can we do to help it along? We can't build factories, but what we can do is we can invest Yeah, we're in big debt. I'm gonna lower the naval unit costs right now. That keeps us above water for a time. Oh, Oregon. We need to expand Oregon. Gotta remember to watch that. Okay, let's go back to our diplomacy. Texas is friendly. Right now, Texas seems to be winning their war of independence. All right. All right, let's repay the loans. We just repaid all our loans to the different governments. So we are out of debt. The Second Great Awakening. By the mid-1830s, a wave of religious zeal was sweeping across the USA. Driven by charismatic preachers who called for the faithful to return to the original teachings of the Bible and lead upstanding moral lives, the movement would spawn several new Protestant sects, lead to debates and schisms within established sects over points of theology and ritual, and reinforce the power and influence of Christian teachings among the lower and middle classes of America at a time when religious fervor in Europe was decreasing. The spirit seizes the imagination. So all populations gain 0.3 consciousness. Farmers become 40% more in favor of moralism. Laborers in moralism. Soldiers moralism. And artisans moralism. So that's lower and middle class. And let's see. How's our diplomacy looking? American Anti-Slavery Society, founded in 1833, Anti-Slavery Society was an organization on the forefront of American abolitionist movement. Notable members such as Frederick Douglass, Abby Kelly, Foster. The society organized meetings. Organized meetings, speakings, and even published a weekly newspaper between 1840 and 1870, all with the aim of abolishing slavery in the United States. The society has now opened a charter in Williamsport. We could attempt to prevent the charter from forming, but we'd perceived it as assault on our Republican traditions. We can leave them be, or we can suppress the society. If we leave them be, all pops in Williamsport gain militancy, the local consciousness ticks up. Or all pops in Williamsport gain 0.5 consciousness, we suppress them. We're going to let them be. So now we should have enough money to start funding the railroads. So I'm going to hold down Shift and hit the money sign to fund it. As you can see, the capitalists are doing their job as well. So I'm just helping the capitalists. We're going to start building railroads in our country. So the capitalists are investing and we're investing. So we're basically investing for them to buy supplies to make the railroads in these different places. Cool. All right. We are Building there. I'd like to join the the Texas War of Independence, but they're winning the war. They have to lose it a little bit for us to step in. Oh. Let's see. I'm going to see those guys go there. Say those guys go there. We had too many guys in a territory, so we were taking on casualties, which we don't need to do. Winfield Scott is steadfast and School of Firepower. Alexander McComb, heroic. Engineer. Meticulous toady. Okay. In them old cotton fields. Cotton produced in Baton Rouge is the highest possible quality and strength. So strong, in fact, that the Baton Rouge cotton harvested there has begun building quite a reputation. So we can say, rock me in my cradle, or send some to our neighbors. So we can let the local farmers let's see, the reputation built. Yeah, so we're gonna be like, yeah, that's awesome, or we can send the extra good quality to one of our neighbors and not stockpile it. I'm gonna say rock me in my cradle. That'll make the people in Baton Rouge less militant as well, along with our stockpile staying up. So far, so good. Gonna continue help fund. We're gonna help fund some projects. We got another territory ready for expansion. We can create a protectorate in Oklahoma, so we're gonna do that. Oklahoma is now a protectorate. And now I'm going to start going around and manually expanding railroads wherever we can. Looks like the capitalists have done a lot of the railroad expansion. Okay, we're going to keep going. Let's see. Right now, nobody's wanting to revolt. Let's see. Infrastructure, political map mode. So you can see we're mostly Oklahoma. Oklahoma is now a full colony. We're trying to get the railroads built, because once we can start building railroads, as you can see, they're starting to pop up on the map. Goods and services can start going to more places. So we're going to increase there, and we're going to increase there. Oh, Texas is losing their war. So we can declare war on them. And I'm going to do that now. And I'm going to give Texas some war subsidies. So we are now officially at war with Mexico on behalf of Texas. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to fund the military all the way. Bring construction down for the time being. And raise taxes slightly. Let's split it in half. Let's see, this guy's skilled and elderly, reliable, tactful and diplomat, so he's not very fast, but he's tactful. Open-minded. Slacking over here, Mexico taking over America West. Yep. Well, that's the way it starts. Organization, reliability, attack +1. So I'm going to go Matthew Perry. We're going to bring one of these guys down here. We're going to try to Matthew Perry there. William will go here. Yeah, this is historical right now. Once we start playing, we're going to... so this is historical as of 1836. So once we start playing, though, it's going to start deviating. So we just intervened in the Texas War of Independence. Our diplomacy. Right now, friendly with Texas. Once we get 100, we can up the opinion. The United Central States of America. 80. So we're kind of slowly gaining influence there. Looks like most countries have abandoned the areas that we're influencing. Oh, so down here is where the Mexicans are. We're going to go free Lubbock, Texas. Yeah, Mexico had all of this area until the Mexican-American War, and then we took it. That's how California was formed. The slavery debate. The one issue that the founding fathers of our great nation was never able to answer concisely or conclusively was the question concerning the status of slavery within the Union. This inflamed debate has only gained traction in the years since the Revolution. It is precisely the singular most important issue that our country's political agenda. Some radical Southerners feel that there is no possible compromise to be found on the issue, and that secession is the only alternative to being dominated into emancipation by a central power in Washington. Should our Senate ever be in the position to force political reform in the South, a 40% liberal upper house, we can be certain that it will not happen without opposition. So then we get the slavery debate, which means public consciousness starts ticking up until 1866. So right now, then, our population has our politics right now, we have the slavery debate modifier on. So, let's see. Trying to look here. Okay. So we're now taking Lubbock, and I'm going to actually send those guys there. Try to start taking some Mexican clay. We are fighting here in Mexico. All right, in Texas. We're fighting Santa Ana. Looks like it's going well. We won the battle. Mexico took 5,000 casualties. We took 2,000. Mexico wants to give a peace offer. We're going to decline. They want the status quo. We're going to decline. Oh, might have done this wrong. We cannot add a war goal if someone added status quo. Okay. Well, then you know what? We're going to propose peace. I think I did this wrong. Okay, so I'm going to propose peace, and then we're going to gear up to take back Texas and more of the area. War between Brazil and Bolivia, Second Great Awakening. So here's some different things that went on. Newspapers. So Mexico. I'm going to come back and take out their military here. Yeah, dang it. I think I did this wrong. So I'm going to go ahead and proceed. Since I can't add. I thought I could add to the war goal, but I can't. So they accepted peace. Wisconsin wants to become a state. Okay. I screwed that up because I wanted to take over some areas. So we're going to have to go in and fight Mexico here soon anyway. I'm going to back off my troops for now. And I'm going to park those guys in New Orleans. And those guys in Tampa. Okay, Knights of the Golden Circle. Secret society of dedicated to perceive Southern interests in the United States. Knights of the Golden Circle have established a chapter in Marietta. So we can either leave them be or we can suppress. So we're going to suppress them. And Wisconsin wants to become a state. You wish to turn this colony into a state. So put a normal state in your nation, conferring upon its population same rights and privileges as your other citizens. And so we're going to say yes. Wisconsin granted statehood. Another astounding victory for the USA today, as it has become clear that Wisconsin will, as has been expected for some time, be taken up into the American patrimony, blah, blah. So, one question still remains to settle, however, is the issue of slavery. Slavery can be extended within your country, and the question on the table is whether we wish to extend the institution to Wisconsin or not. So, this is where our dice roll situation comes in. So, Wisconsin has only one state bordering it, and it's a free state. So, I'm going to switch over. I have my dice here. And what we're going to do is I'm going to switch feeds quick. And we're going to roll to see if Wisconsin's going to be slave or free. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with the number 10. So right now, that means a 1 through 10 means it'll become a slave state. 11 through 20, a free state. Now, we have some modifiers here. So we're going to go -1 because they're north of the Mason-Dixon line. We're going to -5 because it's an historically free state. And there is one free state bordering it, so we're going to go -1. Oh, I think I hit equals. Yeah, I hit equals way too many times. So basically, we end up with 3. So that means that a 1, 2, or 3 rolled will become. If a 1, 2, or 3 is rolled, Wisconsin will become a slave state. If a 4 to 20 is rolled, then Wisconsin will be free. 15 is the roll. So Wisconsin is a free state. So that's how that works. So we're going to do this for everybody. It's a chance of kind of possibly getting a little crazy, but we will not extend slavery. So there we go. Wisconsin is now a free state and is now part of our populations here. Actually, here I'm going to encourage bureaucrats and encourage immigration. Oh, that's right. I need to turn off and turn back on so that the sound syncs. Okay. What is this music right now? Okay. All right. Okay, so we got nothing else going on. We're looking good here. How's our production doing? We'll invest in building it. Oh, they're going to build a steel factory in Georgia. Okay. Texas applies for statehood. Yesterday morning, we received a petition from the Texan Congress requesting statehood in the United States. A state constitution has been submitted along with maps defining the state's territorial boundaries. Common opinion seems to hold it a foregone conclusion that we will accept this petition for statehood and forever join Texas into our glorious republic. Trust the common man to get it right. Now's not the time. I guess, yeah. Texas is now a state. And so now Texas gets the statehood roll. So, let me go back to our roll. So, Texas, if we start over with 10. So Texas is south of the Mason-Dixon line, historic slave state, and has 2 slave states bordering it and no free states. So that's a +2. So the only way that Texas is free on this roll is if I roll a 19 or a 20. Here we go. 13. So we'll see if this goes crazy or not, or if it just stays to historical. But I've had some interesting maps created when I tested this out. So we're going to switch back here. So Texas, we're going to extend slavery to Texas. Let's see. I'm going to decrease relations with Mexico. And then I'm going to increase our influence on these guys. So we're going to try to do the Monroe Doctrine here. So we are winning the colonization war. The Benevolent Empire. One direct impact of the religious revival in the United States in the early 19th century would be the explosion in the number of voluntary organizations organized to help improve society by tackling perceived social or moral problems in society, providing comfort to the less fortunate, or promoting self-help via education. Dubbed the Benevolent Empire by historians, these organizations help provide a community infrastructure for society rapidly expanding in numbers and being transformed by new economic forces. For the betterment of society, we gain plurality, which means that everybody identifies as one people. All farmers, laborers, soldiers, and artisans lose militancy. And so now I'm going to dial back. Oh, not quite. Let's see, so we're plus because of tariffs. So I'm going to dial back the taxes on the rich so that they spend more of that money on society. And I may dial back a little on... Okay, the girl from Knoxville. Coal-laden tub must have weighed heavily on her body. Another young girl has lost her life coal mining in a coal mining accident in one of our provinces, and the particular tragedy of this case received national attention. So we get a national tragedy. Unitarians. The rise of numerous sects within the Protestant Christianity in the United States in the early 19th century would create an environment for further theological speculation. One of the most influential movements to arrive would be the American Unitarianism, emphasizing the role of reason in understanding theology and thus rejecting the concept of the Trinity and the inherent goodness of humanity and its capability for involvement or for improvement because of reason. Unitarianism would become a very influential among middle and upper class populations in the northeastern USA, and encourage several movements of social improvement from public education to abolitionism. Faith and reason can be reconciled to improve humanity. Liberals gain consciousness. Oh, hold on. Every time I switch, it breaks the sync. So I'm going to lower taxes on the middle class to 80%. Our tariffs should make up the difference. And they do for now. I'm going to go ahead and expand there. The USCA, we're going to increase their opinion of us. So the USCA is now friendly with us. We also still have Liberia, which is over here. So this is our satellite. I don't think we can... No. Yeah, I'm going to lower the ship part again. Okay, I'd like to... I'm going to continue to decrease our relations with Mexico. These are the current wars going on right now. Make Haiti a 2 priority. Let's see. So 24th of May. So I have a truce with Mexico till 1842. Okay. Oh, there's there's some national decisions we can make. Trail of Tears. The Trail of Tears is the English rendition of the Cherokee name for forced relocation of the Greater Cherokee Nation from its homelands in southeastern United States, Georgia, Tennessee, Alabama, etc., to newly established Indian territories in Oklahoma by the Indian Removal Act of 1830. Enacting this decision lies within your prerogative. And all pops the U.S. where all of the below are Cherokee and either changed by negative 20%, consciousness, lose militancy, pop moved to Oklahoma, and Cherokee added as an accepted culture. Yes. House gag rule. Seemingly irresolvable debate over slavery threatens to tear our country apart. If we are to introduce a gag rule in the House of Representatives, barring bears on slavery issue from being presented to the House, we could at least alleviate some of the worst tensions. All pops lose one consciousness. So that would be if I want everybody to chill out. Kansas-Nebraska Act. By enacting the Kansas-Nebraska Act, will effectively repeal the Missouri Compromise and allow popular sovereignty to determine whether slavery should or should not be allowed in the former colony of Louisiana and the territories presently carried out. Abolitionists will resent us for it. It might be necessary to prevent the sundering of our union. So the free states would hate it, and the slave states would love it. And then we can extort academia because right now we are what do we need for Manifest Destiny? We need romanticism. Okay. So actually, we need to get romanticism in our thing here, which is that. So if we get that, we can start going down Manifest Destiny. So we're going to, we have 6 there. We have 5 there. This just became a protectorate, so we just took over Colorado. Go ahead and advance our troops forward. And we just made them a full colony. Control click to build all the railroads that we can in the area. There's the newspaper. All right. Production seems to be going pretty well. We're going to help. So we got the Iowa wants to become a state. So Iowa wants to become a state. It borders 2 free states and 1 slave state. So that means that would be. So let's go back to our thing. Wow, what a crazy song right now. Okay. I don't want amusement park. Here we go. Okay. How about that one? Okay. So we're going to start with 10. So it is north of the Mason-Dixon line, so we'll -1. We're going to -5 for the fact that it's historically free. And we're going to -1 more because we have 2 free states and 1 slave state bordering it. So that's another -1. So a 1, 2, or 3 rolled will make Iowa a slave state. And it was a 7. So that means Iowa is free. Wait, what just happened? Okay, right here. Okay. We're going to create a state. And Iowa is a free state. Okay. Iron and blood. Not by speeches and votes of the majority are the great questions of time decided, but by iron and blood. A new rich lode of iron has been discovered in Tuscaloosa mine. While the ore is rich, it is also located on a perilous depth that is just beyond the reach of our present mining technology. We can attempt to extract the ore. By doing so, we'll carry a cost in lives and blood. Dig deep and greedily, or some things should be forgotten. So we could lower the militancy of the laborers in Tuscaloosa, or we can up our mining efficiency till 1935, but increase our pop militancy. We're going to dig deep and greedily. And Brazil is ready to be increased. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, man. We're going to increase Brazil's opinion of us to friendly. Almost there with Colombia. And we'll just continue here as our consciousness is at 3, militancy at 4. Railroads are starting to get built. We're going to start trying to build all of them with our money. So right now, we're doing all right. We have some unemployed craftsmen in New Jersey. Trying to expand the railroads here. Copperheads, we're going to debate them at every opportunity. We're going to plus on Oregon, and we're going to make it our area. So we've cut Mexico off from this territory. Abolitionist pamphlets. An extensive tract describing purported unconstitutionality of slavery is being widely disseminated in Dover. Shall we curtail its distribution? Nay or A? We're going to say nay. We're not going to curtail abolitionist pamphlets. So Oregon is now a full-blown colony. We're going to rock me in my cradle. We're going to let the farmers enjoy their abundant goodness of cotton. So we have 2 new colonies. Let's see, can we colonize anything else? I don't think so. We're trying to do westward expansion here. This should be done by 1838. I'll go ahead and up it one more here. Let's see, okay, railroads are expanding there. I'm going to expand railroads here. Railroads in Washington. The railroads are building. Once they start getting built, you're going to see the economy start to pick up. Beer hall opening. Another beer hall has opened in one of our provinces today, yet another notch to the province's reputation as a paradise for ramblers, gamblers, and drunkards alike. For every 100 citizens in the province, there is now a saloon, brothel, beer hall, or other institution of vice and sin. While spirits may serve to raise even the bleakest moods, the long-term effects of overconsumption cannot be trifled with. Cheers or pressure local government to stop it, and gain militancy in Louisiana. Or cheers, in farming and mining efficiency go down, but pop militancy ticks down. I'm going to go ahead and say pressure them to stop it. And upper house just got rearranged. Politician and lawyer Horace Mann has begun his reforms of the education system in Massachusetts. The system of schools has become a model for the entire United States. You can never be too educated. More prestige, gain plurality, and gain research points. We'll take that. We are majority conservative in the upper house, or the Senate. And North Dakota wants to become a state. And we can increase on Venezuela. Or on Colombia. We're going to increase opinion with Colombia. Mexico, let's see. I'm going to discredit the United Kingdom. Slow down their increase. So North Dakota wants to become a state. So North Dakota is North Dakota is, let's see, switch over here. Dice, yep. So North Dakota in our list here, we have a 10. It's north of the Mason-Dixon line, so -1. -5 for the historically free. But it does not have any slave or free state bordering it. So this is a 5 or less to become a slave state, a 6 or more to be free. Oh, missed. 18, I think. Yeah, 18. So far it's been, the dice have stayed pretty normal for the time being. But the one state, that kept changing on me was see, give me a second. Deactivate. Activate. The one state in the text in the testing that always went slave that was free was Oregon. So we'll see if that continues here. But I'm going to go ahead and grant North Dakota its statehood, and it's going to be a free state. Okay. Medicine just went through. Now we're going to do romanticism so that we can get manifest destiny. So our economy just went up. I'm going to go ahead and start funding construction. Talk of secession from the Union can be heard in the streets of Montgomery. In fact, all over Alabama, there's talks of secession. Fewer and fewer feel that a meaningful compromise protecting that particular institution of the South can be reached in a climate where Congress moves increasingly towards the position of favoring political reform. So CSA will gain all as core. All pops in Alabama will become 20% more in favor of slavery, and they'll gain militancy. So Alabama is the first state to want to form the Confederacy. Secessionist sentiments. Now it's Arkansas. Now it's Georgia. Uh-oh. I really ticked him off. Now it's Louisiana. Now it's Mississippi. So we should be starting to see... Oh, they're not militant enough to be, like, wanting to rise up yet. That's what red would mean here. But they are starting to, now Virginia. Now Florida. North Carolina. Haiti. We can improve opinion with Haiti. Secessionist sentiments in Maryland. Maryland? Well, this just got weird. Kentucky. What? Kentucky became part of the Confederates? Uh-oh. Can't enact any reforms yet. Secessionist sentiments in West Virginia. West Virginia is... What? This seems to be a mistake. West Virginia... Anyway. Another newspaper. Spain. Fearing its relations with the UK. Democracy in America. Horace Mann. Okay. We're going to make Idaho a protectorate. We're going to make Washington a protectorate. And then immediately I'm going to try to get British Columbia here. And Washington's a colony. Okay. Kind of crazy music, but... Bring my ships up a bit. So we got combat medicine. And the other thing, which I didn't see what it was. We're getting improvements. Vaccines, that was the other one. Okay, okay. Sweet. Oh, yeah, vaccines. Girl from Williamsport. We have another national tragedy. Let's see what we got here. Expand the can factory. Need canned food. And that steel plant in Georgia needs some people to go work in it. Okay. What crazy music right now. Okay. Michigan wants to join the Union. Let's do a roll. The dice shall speak, as they say. So, 10 is the base number. Whoops. 10's the base number. It is north of the Mason-Dixon line, -1. It is historically free, -5. And it borders Wisconsin, Indiana, Ohio. So the only way... yeah. So the only way that Michigan becomes a slave state is if I roll a 1. And the roll is a 3. Wow. It was a 3. Whew. Close one. Yeah. So, we will not extend slavery. How's our, oh, Baton Rouge is starting to get a little restless in the CSA areas. right, I would like to... We're almost... Right now, in June 1839, Romanticism will be done, and Manifest Destiny will be available. The District of Columbia has become part of the Confederate States of America. What? DC? What? Seems to be a little wrong here. Anti-Slavery Society, funded 1963. We're going to leave the Anti-Slavery Society be. What the world? HPM is weird like that, apparently. Weird. Uh-oh. Revolution's starting to grow in Louisiana. Okay, I'm going to need to expand that naval base in the fort. Rebel Scum, Missouri has become part of the CSA. Cores. American Texas has become CSA Core. Free Staters. During the most intense days of slavery debate, some abolitionists organized immigration to the territories of Kansas and Nebraska in order to prevent these territories from being admitted into the Union as slave states. The theory of popular sovereignty held that the Democrat vote in a state should decide on whether the state was constituted as slave or free. These abolitionists were called Free Staters, and some of them have now turned up in Oregon. Let them settle, or enact an ordinance to stop them, which would gain consciousness in the north. If I let them settle, the life rating will go down and the pop militancy will go up. Let them settle. Southern Belle. To our knights. To our labor. A toast to Dixie. I guess labor? I don't know who I want to gain consciousness. We are conservative. Uruguay. Increase opinion with Uruguay. The British are trying to gain on Brazil. Liberty shines in all the workshops and mills of our country. The free American people are making daily discoveries and advances. The advances of science is intimately tied to the free exchange. Oh, my thing turned off. It has been long gone. Has been intimately tied to the free exchange of ideas, and nowhere in the exchange is freer than in the U.S. Our liberty makes us a powerhouse of technology. Hard work and toil. Other nations sing our praise. We can gain research and prestige, or put it all into research. I'm going to put it all into research. Copperheads, we'll debate them at every opportunity. Romanticist art has been discovered. Shared prestige. The coronation of Queen Victoria. On the 28th of June, 1838, Princess Alexandria Victoria of the House of Hanover ascended to the throne of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Ireland as Queen Victoria. Her reign would last even a few years into the 20th century. would later be remembered as an absolute zenith of the British Empire, upon which the sun never set. The last British monarch of the House of Hanover, her ascension also marked the end of the personal union between Britain and Hanover. Today, a jubilant crowd in London has escorted the young queen to her residence in newly built Buckingham Palace. President, we finished research of Romanticism, which gives us the following benefits. +5 prestige gain. And we have discovered Romanticist art. And now for tech, I'm going to go Army. And we're going to go... Army Professionalism. And then... let's see here. We're going to fund the Navy. And now we have let's see, our different decisions. Senators Henry Clay and Stephen A. Douglas have presented a draft proposal for a compromise on the slavery issue centered around the premise of popular sovereignty as the determinant for slavery or abolition in the territories. By supporting the draft proposal, we can calm tensions over the slavery issue for some time. Nope. And let's see. Manifest Destiny, to bring civilization from coast to shining coast, has always been the grand mission of our great republic. Let the eagle spread its wings. And if we say yes, we'll get cores on New Mexico, Oklahoma, Colorado, Oregon, Nevada, Utah, California, and Arizona, and our relations and influence with Mexico will drop. We're going to say yes. We just did Manifest Destiny. I think we still have a truce with Mexico, though. Yeah, we have a truce with Mexico, but we can still declare war, I think. We'll gain 2 infamy. To acquire California. To acquire Mexican Texas. I mean, we're going to go to war and have Mexican Texas come with us. And our 2 allies will accept if we declare war on them now. I'm going to go ahead and bring those troops over here. We're going to prepare for war here. I could mobilize right now as well. Mobilize our armed forces. Mobilization impact 400% from Jingoism war policy. Let's see. So we'd get 16 more brigades if we do it, and we would have a 75% production impact. Military tactics, dug in cap, recruit time. I can build more navy, though. One. Two. Three. I'm going to go steam transports. 2, 3. And Commerce Raider. Okay, so we're building that. We can create a protectorate in British Columbia. And we can start colonizing more of Canada. Uh-oh. That's probably going to be contention later. Okay. And we can make American British Columbia a full colony. We're now getting ready for the war effort. I'm going to start taxing. Tennessee has joined the CSA. Okay, hold on a second. Fugitive Slave Act. By introducing the Fugitive Slave Act, we can enforce the return of escaped slaves to their owners. Doing so will, at least for some time, calm Southerner fears. Several representatives of southern states oppose talk of secession. If we informally endorse the convention between them, they might be able to calm their mood. I do want to calm them a bit. So, natural convention, so we're going to chill them out a little. Oh, and by doing that, I just lost the thing here. The Ostend Manifesto proposes that the island of Cuba should be annexed to the United States as a slave state to balance the expected influx of new free states in the West. By supporting this manifesto, we can calm tensions over slavery domestically, but it might reduce our standing with the European great powers. Okay. So I just lowered consciousness by doing the Nashville Convention. All right. We are in place. And so now I'm going to declare war to take back Texas. Liberia has honored. And I'm going to mobilize. The Central American states have honored the call to war. We're losing great power status. That's because we mobilized, I think. Where's the people we mobilized? Here they are. We're going to bring them over here. Okay, we're fully funded. I'm going to go ahead and start blockading. All right. American Methodist Episcopal Church, established in 1816 by African American members of the Methodist community of Philadelphia in the 1830s. The church would rapidly expand its membership among both free and slave population. During the Age of Revival, providing a spiritual outlet for African American community completely under their own control and direction, and a new platform for challenging the practice of slavery in the Union. Those guys are going up there. Alberta. So we're fighting for Alberta right now with the British. Oh, we can enact a reform. And, let's see. We need to do the non-secret ballot. Yeah, we'll do the non-secret ballot. We're losing our great power status. Oh, here's the mobilization happening. Have everybody get there. Get to Lubbock. Ooh, Colombia went to war with us as well. So they're getting hit by Colombia. Intelligent natural born. Open-minded war college. Okay, so we took that. We're going to go south. I'm going to send those guys there. We're going to add the CSA to our sphere. We're losing the race in Alberta. Rebels have risen up. They're Honduran and El Salvadorian nationalist rebels. Let's see, Zachary Taylor, Intuitive School of Offense. We'll put him in charge of these guys. We're going to send some reinforcements. Those guys are all going to go to Houston. These guys are going to join these guys. Split this in half. Put this guy in port. Give them the tactful guy. The Mexican-American War has begun. And, got another set of troops there. We'll leave the anti-slavery team B. Okay, we're going to start taking the coast there. Upper house rearranged, and we have an election starting. Mexico attacked us. Wrathful Womanizer. Hellbent Unqualified. Brash Expert Raider. Meticulous Toady. Vainglorious General's Aid. Yellow Powerful Friends. Tactful Immoral. You know what? Wrathful Womanizer. Sure. Trying to. Experience Immoral. Powerful Friends. Dang. Can I not have these guys? Hellbent. You know what? All right. So we're behind on Alberta. I just won the Battle of El Paso. Where are you going? You're going to Albuquerque. We're not going to stop the abolitionist pamphlets. American trade policy, heated debate. Protectionism or free trade. Protectionism. There we go. Big battle going on in Albuquerque. We are losing. We need to get in there. Making my way to El Salvador just became a nation. Whew. There we go. We just turned the tide. We're taking San Francisco right now. Oh, I want jingoism. All right, diplomacy. Mexico, we're going to add a war goal. We're going to add California. We just added California to our war goal. No Apex. No. Not tonight. Or this morning, I should say. Okay, so they're going to Phoenix. Okay, Haiti. Friendly with Haiti. And Hawaii. Okay. So we are in defense in Phoenix. And I won that. They're going to here. So we're going to converge there. Need to debate. Protectionism, sure. Mexico attacked my troops in California. Nice, the conservatives won the election. And we wiped the Mexican army there. So now we're going to take the rest of California. These guys are going to go north to take New Mexico, kind of leaving them exposed. I say their beliefs need to be respected. So we're taking Mexico. We're going to add New Mexico. So we got New Mexico and California to our war goal. Bait them at every opportunity. So we're going to start sieging down more of this area first. Send those guys over. I'm going to give them Michael Blunt, intelligent, eccentric genius. We're trying to blockade Mexico here. Victoria, but with, yeah, D20 choosing certain things. Yep. Right now, I can't build any military because it's 14-14. Leave the anti-slavery people be. Just going to start marching down. Underground Railroad. Leave it be. Ooh, the Confederate, or not the Confederate, the United Central, blah, blah, blah. United States of Central America has seemingly repelled Colombia and Mexican attacks. Are they not in the war anymore? Oh, they're not in the war anymore. They got taken out. Gotcha. I'm still at war with Colombia and Mexico. I'm going to add Arizona to the war goal. We're going to respect their beliefs. I'll let the anti-slave people be. Starting to take territory. We now see the Mexican military there. I'm going to march these guys over here. Upper house is conservative. March those guys there. We're marching those guys forward, putting those guys there. They're going to siege up there. Okay, so the Mexican military is starting to come up from their battles in Central America. Ralph Waldo Emerson's first collection of essays was published in 1841, introduced to the world to a new, rather mystical philosophy indigenous to the New World. Although many Europeans didn't consider him much of a philosopher per se, His influence on continental thinking was unmistakable, most significantly on Nietzsche. Speech is a kind of an act. Is a kind of act. Population becomes more moralist. We just got army professionalism. We're going to do military plans. That's crazy. Oh, it's weird music. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom quick because I got to go. And we'll continue this as we're trying to win our Mexican-American War. We got troops coming from here. I think basically the USCA just got taken out of the war. So we're starting to see their troops start to pop up here. And actually, what I'm going to do is start bringing most of our troops over here and try to use these guys to take the little bit there. And then I'm going to add our last corps to the whole thing. So now we need to get to that arrow in our war score to take over the areas that we just added to our war goals. So we're going to try to take that over. And so I'll be back in a moment. I'll lower tariffs a little bit. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, gonna wait for the commercial break to end here on the Twitch side. So right now at work with Mexico, and Mexico is starting to turn its attention towards us now. And we're starting to have to consolidate our troops. All right. Come on, get there. Stock exchange. Local business in one of our provinces has formed a joint venture company, established a local stock exchange. Nice. So Rockford gets stock exchange. Ooh, that got dicey, but we ended up winning that. Now we're chasing him down. So I'm going to have them start sieging. Okay. I didn't read what that said. I should have. Okay, we defeated the Mexican army there. I'm gonna go take these guys out. Okay, I'm gonna take these guys and go here. I'm gonna take these guys and go here. Now for 11 infamy, I can add another state, like Tempioco. Do I want to start expanding now with infamy? Oh, we lost Alberta to the British. It's 11 infamy to take an extra state. Well, they do have... Was that coal? Yep. That's got coal. There's precious metals here. I think I want to take the precious metals. I don't think I can take it. It would exceed. To exceed the worst score I need. Never mind. I can only take what I got. So we just finally took back our Colorado province. I'm going to bait the Copperheads at every opportunity. I'm going to go take out the Mexican military. Leave the Underground Railroad alone. We're going to march to Mexico City. We won the Battle of Monterrey. Let's see. We're going to suppress the Knights. Went down and took them out. We're going to go take that area. Economy is tanking a little bit. Need to win this war as fast as possible, and then we'll send the conscripts home. Underground Railroad, leave it be. How's our war score looking? We're ticking up. Leave the anti-slavery be. We're going to could take down their fortifications. Zachary Taylor taking that place. Let's see. Oh, that's the end of the music. Nope, not quite. Okay, so those guys are taken up there. These guys are taken there. Amistad decision. In a ruling delivered today, the Supreme Court has decided that the slaves involved in the violent rebellion aboard the Spanish schooner Amistad of 1839, later apprehended near Long Island, New York, were merely, in light of the outlawing of the transatlantic slave trade, acting in defense of their own personal liberty. The case is viewed as a landmark victory for the abolitionist movement. Public awareness over the slavery issue is rising. All right. And then I'm going to do the House Gag rule to kind of knock down consciousness. So I'm in the middle of a war. almost got to our war goal. We're going to take Mexico City. We're going to suppress the Knights. Mexico is offering us everything we want. Let's see, Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada, Utah, and California. I'll take it. All right. So we have new states. Free Mexico, yep. All right, so we have new states. And we have 2 other states. And before we do that, I'm going to demobilize. So we just demobilized our conscripts. Okay. Peace. What is this peace you speak of, right? Okay, so at some point here, we may have to fight the British over Canada, because we have ourselves a chunk of British Columbia. We'll take this one thing at a time. Next thing coming up is the Civil War, looks like. So, we're going to try. We're going to try to expand as much as we can, depending on where and what. Because they're going up to Long Island. Okay, we stopped looking at our diplomacy. Oh, we're not a great power? Oh, we're not. We dropped out a great power, barely. Okay. So, we're going to start with New Mexico. So we're going to roll for New Mexico, where they're going to be a slave. Actually, we're going to start with, let's see. Yeah, we're going to start with New Mexico. I think California was first historically, though, so we're going to go California. So let's go to our roll. So for those that just tuned in, we're going to roll to see what state, if they're free or slave. Rules will pop up here in a moment. And we're going to do our calculation. So it's, let's see. So let's knock the font down a little bit so that I can fit this in here. Okay. So it's 10 is the base number plus. So California is on both sides of the Mason-Dixon line. So it does not get a Mason-Dixon line modifier. It is historically free, so it's a +5. And there are no other states bordering it. Or no, it's a -5, I mean. My bad. 10 minus 5. So What that means is that if I roll a 5 or under, it's a slave state. If I roll a 6 or better, it's a free state. Oh, it's a slave state. That ain't good. We got our first deviation. We go over and hit that. That ain't good. Okay. Then next is New Mexico. I have to play with the rules that I made. Okay. New Mexico is a 10. +1 for being south of the Mason-Dixon. +5 for being historic slave. And +1 for being next to Texas. So I need an 18, 19, or 20 for it to be free. It's a 7, so that is also a slave state. Arizona. Actually, next is Nevada, Utah. So Nevada, Utah is bordering one. Let's see, is bordering one. Let's see. Is bordering no states that are free and one slave state. So that means that we start with 10. Nevada is north of the Mason-Dixon. So that's Nevada, Utah is north of the Mason-Dixon. -1. -5 for historically free. And then +1 because California is a slave state. So that's 5. So 1 through 5, it's a slave state. 6 to 20, it's a free state. It's a 7, so it's a free state. We're going to not extend slavery. And then Arizona. So Arizona, 10. +1 south of the Mason-Dixon. +5 historically slave. Arizona has 2 slave states bordering it and 1 free state. So that would be +1. So an 18, 19, or 20 would make them free. A 17 or less would make them a slave state. 15. So they're a slave state. And this is how we keep it fun, keep it random, and yet not get too crazy. But California being a slave state actually did just get crazy, I would say. All right. And now Kansas and Florida want to be a state. Kansas borders one slave state. So Kansas north of the Mason-Dixon, historically free. borders a slave state. So a roll of 5 or less, it's a slave state. 6 to 20, it's a free state. And that is a 1. So it just went slave. This is going to be a weird playthrough. Am I kind of regretting this? A little bit. All right. So Kansas just won a slave state. This is going to be a hard playthrough already. All right. The dice are choosing weird things. And I got one more state to roll for. I don't know. We'll have to look at it in a second. This ain't good. Florida is the next one. So that's 10. Plus 1 for being south of the Mason-Dixon. Plus 5 for being historically slave. And it has two bordering states. Or 3. It's got 3, actually. So that means this has to be a perfect 20 roll for it to be a free state. If it doesn't roll a 20, it's a slave state. Yeah, I didn't think so. Let me deactivate and activate the capture card to get sync. Okay. So Florida is a slave state. Whew, this is not good. Okay, so there's where revolution is starting. That's where people are getting mad. And so basically, free state, slave, 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 slave. So this is not good. All right. Oh, we just became a world power again because we demobilized. And our economy is recovering. I'm going to lower our naval readiness. Lower the taxes on the middle class. Okay, let's start building railroads. We just spent all of our treasury. Okay, so one of the things we can do is, let's see, we can cool everybody off with the Fugitive Slave Act. Corwin wants an amendment to the Constitution to bar other amendments to the Constitution for slavery. The Clay Douglas draft. Kansas-Nebraska Act. Or we can do the Wilmot Proviso, which oh, this would flip? Congressman this is supposed to be that the states in the Mexican area, will it flip the areas then? I don't know. Let's see. Nope. It was just an act. It didn't actually change the areas. Interesting. We're making money again. Trying to build railroads. Efficient, skill of offense. Yeah, I want that guy. Let's see, I want resolute cartographer. And we should be able to influence again. I'm going to increase relations. Should be able to do this again at some point. I don't know when the Great Powers gets added on. Yeah, I don't know when the Great Powers get added on here. Oh, unfortunate. To our knights. The Whigs are winning the electoral vote. We just got military plans. I'm gonna go culture. We go early railroad. Yeah, I don't want to mess with the great powers. We'll go after Cuba later. Right now I need to find a way to grow the economy. Chimney sweepers. The young boy arose from inside the chimney, gently sat down on the roof. His face and clothes were blackened from soot from the chimney, and showed that he was not the first. That this was not the first chimney he had swept this day. Tired, he climbed down the roof, trotted off after receiving a penny from the house matron. Hard work that the city's young chimney sweepers perform has outreached many, and a committee has been formed to tackle. All pops become 40% more in favor of the 14-hour working day. Hard work is the foundation of good moral character. Poor gain militancy in Maryland. We should consider legislation to end it. We are now considered a great power. So I'm going to increase my relations with Venezuela, Colombia. El Salvador. Mobilization timetables. Sweet. We can do secret ballots. We can do universal. %20 of the population wants universal. So I'll do that. All right, can expand the naval base. Gonna repay our loan. I'm gonna lower tariffs. Venezuela, we're going to increase our opinion with Venezuela. Okay. Move them there. Gonna move these guys there. Gonna build another artillery. Okay, lowering the funding a little bit. The UK doing their thing up there. Rock me in my cradle. And respect their beliefs. Move those guys up there. British have a lot of people up on our border here. Consciousness is chilling out a bit. Tensions have gone down. Really need to get our economy back up and rolling here. We got factory building going on. The philosophy of organic work developed in occupied Poland, largely a response to the attempts at suppressing Polish national identity and culture undertaken by Prussian and Russian authorities. The philosophy influenced the positivism of August, that guy, and that guy, stated in essence that productive work rather than revolution and uprising was the key to developing a national consciousness, and ultimately the way to peacefully strive for national liberation, as in Poland, so as in Lake Charles. Let it run its course. All pops in Louisiana that is not Yankee and is not accepted culture will gain consciousness and lose militancy. I guess support the movement. Leave the Underground Railroad be. Wittenberg goes bankrupt. We're just going to keep funding. We got field training. Elections in the U.S. has begun. We're building furniture factories. Foreign investment. Let's start investing. Let's see, what does Panama got right now? Panama is fruit. So we're going to build a canning food factory in Colombia. Let's see, they're building factories in Brazil. Let's see. Venezuela, we're going to open their factory for them. We're going to fund the opening of Chile factories. And I'm going to increase them as a priority. All right, so morality and virtue of our people has started to decline. The statement caused much stir amongst the debates and debaters of tolerance. We want more moralism. There's one faith and one faith only. All right, so we're basically spending time to heal here. Then we can gain this is healing time and economy building time. We're going to expand those two factories. Greece goes bankrupt. We got factories building in California, DC, Illinois, Texas, and Virginia. Love and War. We're going to go for jingoism. We got more railroads building. So we're going to keep funding with the capitalist railroad projects here. Conservatives still in power. They're going to build a winery in Nevada. We just got early railroad. Let's see, admin efficiency, factory input efficiency, market structure. We'll increase our diplomatic influence. And we can improve with El Salvador. We can improve with the USCA. And Chile. And Brazil. I'm going to add Brazil to our sphere. Fugitive slave laws the law, or he stays in Pennsylvania. We'll say he stays. I'm not going to stop that. Brazil would like an alliance, so we just allied with Brazil. And Brazil is in our sphere. I would actually like to invest in Brazil. 200,000 channel points. Holy cow. So let's see what we can invest in Brazil here. What was that? That's tobacco in the Amazons. That's tropical wood. Okay, so they're building a cement factory in the Amazons. There's 548 craftsmen there. Unemployed craftsmen. Let's build. What was the other one? Is tobacco? Suppressing the knights. So there's wood there, so I think that would be a good pick. Is a lumber mill. So we're going to build them a lumber mill. With colonies constantly increasing as European nations scramble for Africa and the world, so apparently the colonies that the British have are helping them now. And man, it would be nice to expand Liberia. Suppress the knights. Okay, so we got a lull for a little bit. We'll suppress the knights. Leave the Underground Railroad be. Increasing relations with Haiti. Increasing relations with Venezuela. And with Chile. And Colombia. We're going to let the abolitionists do what they want. So production's starting to pop up here. Colombia's building some factories. We got some railroads being built here. We start pouring money into our infrastructure here at home. Personal category tables. Building more railroads. You're going to build some forts. Building railroads for there. Right. Let's see, let's do... To clergy. And so let's see, revolt. Actually, we're pretty peaceful right now. The revolts have kind of gone away. There was a real, like, build up there for Civil War stuff for a little bit. Now it's kind of subsided. We can build 3 more military. Bring these guys over here. Time to play ball. Peacemaker. Cooperstown, New York. First public baseball game took place. The New York Knickerbockers lost to the New York 9, 1-23. Civilized nation, Venezuela. Let's see. We have a truce with them till 1847. You know what, maybe I should decrease with Colombia and go after Colombia. They're allied with Mexico and... You know what, that's what I'm going to do. Especially since everybody's kind of chilled out. See Zachary Taylor, Initiative, School of Offense, Charismatic, Politician, Chicken-Hearted, and Armchair General. Undisciplined Politician, Wrathful Womanizer, Irate, Natural Born Leader. Ooh, that guy. Unsound Disgraced. P-Poor Uncommonly Young. Wretched Cartographer. Brash Expert Raider. Intelligent Eccentric Genius. Strange Yellow Lackluster Armchair General. I think I'd rather have that, was it, Eccentric Genius. Alright, so everybody's kind of chill. I think my next move would be essentially Colombia. I'm going to build that for the Navy. I'm going to build 2 of those. Yeah, at some point, if you can research them. Because you are fighting World War I at some point. Let's see, to our knights. So we just got market structure, which gives us more diplomatic influence, more mining output, more farming output. Business regulation, organized farm, input efficiency, admin efficiency. And positivism would give us efficiency of education. Colonial progress. All capitalists in the United States. Let's see. One of our colonies is reporting astounding success in development of local commercial ventures. The colony is reportedly becoming... Okay, so we can either say all capitalists lose consciousness, or all capitalists in the U.S. gain consciousness, and Oklahoma gains a life rating. We'll gain a life rating in Oklahoma. We're going to build railroads in Nebraska. Building railroads in Dakotas. We just built railroads everywhere. Okay. Liberia. Increase opinion of Liberia. We're friendly with the USCA. Decrease relations with Colombia. Increase relations with Venezuela. Stays in Iowa. El Salvador. Salvador just became friendly. Increase with Venezuela. Trying to add nations to our sphere. Right now only Brazil is in our sphere. Knights of the Golden Circle, suppress. Move those guys over there. Gonna build forts. And expand. Gonna repay our loan. Okay, consciousness is starting to build again. We're expanding our railroad. You can see where the railroads are starting to build, starting to come across. So soon we should have Smithsonian Institute. We gain prestige in research. We just got positivism. We can do ideological thought. Or associationism. We do clean coal. Or mechanical production. Hey, what's up, man? Muzzle loaded rifles, strategic. Let's see. I'm probably gonna go. You're fine as long as I play this game. Sounds good, man. I'm going to go ideological thought. Nice to have another national focus. How many years have I played this game? 4 as far as hours. Whoops. Oops. Shift tab. But yeah, it's been a few years. Yeah. Spent a lot of your time playing the game and its mods. Yeah, I spent some time and then I stopped. Dred Scott. Mod. It's HPM, a historical project mod. Dred Scott, having been a slave, remains a slave. Dred Scott, born a slave in Virginia, has, with the help of abolitionist legal advisors, sued his owner, claiming that his present residency in a free state requires his emancipation. The United States Supreme Court has ruled that this is, in fact, not the case, and effectively that property rights of slave owners are protected regardless where they are in the Union, where the slave resides. The case has caused enormous alarm among northern abolitionists who see it as a first step of full extension of the institution of slavery. So much for our peaceful peace. So everybody's building railroads. The latest one, the the original HPM 0.4.6.3. Yeah. Increase opinion. So they're now friendly. Decrease with Colombia. So I'm wondering if I could go take some Colombian clay. Just expand where I can. I'm a very opportunistic player when it comes to games like this. So it's just going to be trying to expand the United States and its influence. Right now, having to kind of watch out for the Civil War coming up. Then I'm doing kind of a roll tactic. I'm using a D20 with some modifiers to choose whether a state is free or slave. And it's had some interesting results so far, which might make the game harder for me. Free staters, let them settle. Civil War happened after 1860? Yeah. But, you know. Let's see. There. Actually, this one's going to go there. And... okay. So Colombia has Mexico as an ally. I'm going to bring these guys down to New Orleans. Bring these guys over here. And let's start building army now that I got the troops. Infantry. Already. Hussar. I want all of them to meet there in New York. All right. Increase tariffs. Okay. Let's see, we got add to sphere Haiti. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Got a little red there. Hey, thank you, man. Okay, so then... what was the other country? Hawaii. See, Colombia's gone ticked me off. So I can sneak in here. Get 11 infamy to acquire a state. If I acquire Panama, that's what I want. John Joseph Hughes. Later Archbishop of New York, Hughes would work tirelessly to integrate Roman Catholics, particularly newly arrived immigrant Catholics, into the fabric of American society, while at the same time ensuring the institution and assets of the Catholic Church remain firmly under control of the Catholic hierarchy. An extraordinary man. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do is take Panama. So I think I'm going to try to do this as early as I can. Because there are no great powers right now involved. So I'm justifying for war. Gonna spend 11 infamy to do it. Or whatever it is when I get hit. They're allied with Mexico. Okay, I'm going to start putting, let's see, expand railroad. There we go. Just got caught, 8.5. Haiti offers alliance. We'll take it. I'll bring these guys down here. We create Colorado, the state. Okay, so Colorado is surrounded by 1, 2, 3. Three slave and 1 free state. Okay, so this triggers our little dice roll for the states. So Colorado wants to be a state. All right. So we're going to dice roll for the free or slave state. So we start with a base value of 10. Colorado is north of the Mason-Dixon, -1. It is historically free. And it has a net of 2 extra slave states around it. That's a +2. So that means if I roll a 6 or less, it's a slave state. A 7 or more, and it's a free state. It is a free state. We rolled a 17. 17. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Hold on. Okay. So Colorado will be a free state. Colorado? Sure. California's over here. So let's see. So we got our economy going. Our military is building 2 more there. We're going to build some more commerce raiders. Underground Railroad. Leave it be. Oklahoma just became part of the... I got it, dude! I got it, dude! You could chill on the back seat driving. Texas. I got it where I want it. I do know that speeds can change. I don't mind suggestions, but... Okay, muzzle-loaded rifles. I'm going to go with that one. Yep. So... gonna fund all the way. Move everything over. Listless, unemployed. Build local reform support. They're poor people for a reason. And... oh, we can do another... let's see, let's do clergy. New Mexico becomes part of the CSA. Expand. Let's see. The balance of power between free states, border states, territories has repercussions for cause. As an immigrant aid company has opened up to help bring abolitionist free states. Okay. Chile. Increase with Chile. Okay. Let's see. Soldierly School of Defense. Brash Expert Raider. Gallant Amateur. Romantic Amateur. Mediocre. Glory Hound Professor. Chivalrous Politician. That guy's the best one so far. Tactful, immoral, intelligent, sad sack. Chivalrous Politician, how about that? Alright. Got our Commerce Raiders coming together. Railroads getting built. I'm going to go ahead and calm some things down a little bit. Let's see, how's a revolution looking? Oh, revolution's not too bad. Individualism, political stuff. Gonna bring these guys over here. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Gonna move these guys. Can I have the ship, please? Move those guys down there. These guys are my allies yet, right? Yeah. I'm gonna move these guys to here. Okay, they just gave me military access. Okay. Cool. All right, so I think we are ready. We can build 4 more sections of military here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm no longer going to have them go to New York. I'm going to have them go to Houston. Okay. So we are maxed out. They're landing there. I have those guys board. And let's see, where's the capital? All right. Oh, they allied with them too. Let me bring my troops back then. Secret ballot. Sure, we'll go secret ballot. Right. I guess we can go free trade. Okay. So let's go ahead and do this. Oh, Panama. Oh, wrong country. Okay. He's going there. Bring those guys back up to Tampa. Social justice. Leave it be. Okay. Leader, let's see. Intelligent, natural. Oh, yeah, that guy. You go there. Cool. Okay. Border Ruffians. Let's see. Okay. So Brazil is attacking them. Brazil's getting attacked by Colombia, so that's where their troops are. Okay, won that battle. Gonna march into that area. Let's see. We're gonna go there. Let's see. I already have that. I already have Zachary Taylor on the group. This guy's new. Heroic and corrupt. Yeah, no. Who's that guy? Merciless Drill Master? Sounds good to me. All right. Let's see. Debate them at every opportunity. Okay, so Brazil's holding their own over here. Ooh, gold rush. Gold! You just found gold in California. Gold! Okay. Okay. Okay, we're going to take this. Okay. Adding Venezuela to sphere. Adding Liberia to sphere. Okay, so we're going to take Bogota. Outbreak of tuberculosis. All right. So now we're going to start sieging Mexico. Trouble brewing. It seems that France has decided to back Iraq. Crisis over the liberation of Iraq. France versus the Ottoman Empire. Oof. All right. Let's see. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are you doing? Okay, so we got another Mexican military group. Acquire Panama. Yeah, that's all I want to do. Panama has been granted statehood. Hold on while I retreat my troops here. Let's budget down. We can state Nebraska, Oklahoma, and Oregon as well. So we're going to do the roll. So Panama is in an interesting place because it's south of the Mason-Dixon, but it's not historically either way. So this is a more of a 50-50 because it's a new territory. So we start with a 10. It's south of the Mason-Dixon. But borders nothing is not historically either way. So an 11 or less, and it's a slave state. 12 or more, and it's a free state. And it is an 18, which makes it a free state. Okay. Free state it is. Yep. Let's see. All three of those will go there. And so now we have Nebraska, Oklahoma, and Oregon. We're going to do Oregon first. So Oregon borders a free and a slave state. So that is a 0. That's a wash. Okay. So let's go to our roll area. Okay, so Oregon, 10. It's north of the Mason-Dixon line, so -1. It's historically free, so -5. And the bordering states cancel each other out. D20. So a 4 or less, and Oregon is a slave state. A 5 or more, and Oregon is a free state. Is that a 6? No, it's a 9. Because the dot's on the bottom. That's a 9. So Oregon is a free state. We're going to switch over. Oh, didn't quite switch. So do not extend slavery. All right. So next will be Nebraska. Nebraska is next to a slave state. 2 slave states, and 1 free state. Actually, 2 free states, because Colorado's a free state. So they all cancel each other out. So the net on the states thing so that means for Nebraska is a 10 minus 1 for north of the Mason-Dixon minus 5 for historically free, and that's it because the bordering states cancel each other out. So a 4 or less in Nebraska is a slave state, 5 or more, and it's a free state. It's a slave state. You gotta be kidding me. All right, it's the rules I set. To make it interesting. Someone wanted to make it interesting. I guess that someone was me. My roll test didn't turn out this interesting. All right. So, Nebraska's a slave state. Oklahoma is next. Oklahoma has 1, 2. You know, Oklahoma just by like... Okay, so if it's 10, plus 1 is 11, plus 5 is 16, so south of the Mason-Dixon line, historically slave, plus 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. It's an automatic slave state because there's too many slave states around it, and I can't roll high enough to be a free state. Wow. All right. Well, this is kind of crazy. Let's see where revolution's starting. No, not too bad. So, yeah. Make it interesting, he said. Venezuela offers alliance. We will take it. So anyway, Panama is now American soil. I'm going to go ahead and transfer these guys there. Debate them. We just got muzzle loaded stuff. Let's see, supply limit, mining output, farmer output. I'm going to do that. How's the crisis going over here? The UK and Austria. Civil war will look weird. It will. Prussia. Oh, white peace. Iraq will not become a nation. I was hoping to get involved maybe over here. Can I get involved over here yet? Nope. Not far enough that way yet. Okay, so I'm going to dump these guys off in Panama. You guys are going to go up there. Rock me in my cradle. El Salvador. Now in our sphere. El Salvador wants an alliance. We'll take it. Let's see, we got Venezuela in our sphere. What else have I not? Let's see. So I want the Western Hemisphere. Okay. That's Ecuador. We got Hawaii. All right. Move those guys to Boston. You guys can chill. Bring construction all the way up. I'll bring tariffs down. Ambassador insulted. We'll gain a little prestige. Do a slight tariff. Muzzle-loaded rifle. Soon will be Civil War, yep. Oh, because I don't have enough cash. I got you. The United States of Central America has allied with me again. So 1851. Spain is a great power. Those are diplomacy. Ambassador insulted by Spain. I mean, There's no need. No need. Let's see, what time is it? Might be a good time to stop because we're right before the build-up. That iron plant needs expanded. Suppress. Definitely need canned food. Guess we'll tariff a little more. Let's see. Brazil. Hawaii. Add to sphere. Cut the Amazon forest. Yep. Actually, I'm the one that built the factory there to get timber. Funded by American taxpayer dollars. Okay, our ships are back, so I'm going to lower that. Reunite them. Yeah, that factory in particular is oh, that's right. Let's see. Clean coal, mechanical production, factory throughput. Mechanical production. We'll try to get our industry booming here. Expand Pennsylvania. Underground Railroad, leave it be. All right. So we're trying to grow our economy and our nation here. Building some forts in our British Columbia holdings. Or increase relations with Prussia. Okay. Expanded railroads. Got some factions rising up. I just got there and colonized it. He who colonizes. I almost got Alberta, but I was looking at other things. So we're building and expanding factories. Expanding the food factory in Massachusetts. Gonna help Brazil out here. Chile. Venezuela. All right. So, let's see, where else can we influence here? Okay, let's go to the Pops. Oh, Uruguay. Just added Uruguay to our sphere. Okay. Can build more troops. 1, 2, 3. Engineer. Artillery. And a hussar. I'm going to tell them to go to Chicago. Uncle Tom's Cabin. Harriet Beecher Stowe's Uncle Tom's Cabin, first published in 1852, is one of the most widely read anti-slavery novels ever written. So large was its perceived impact that the growing national consciousness over the issue of slavery that Abraham Lincoln, upon meeting Stowe at the start of the Civil War, is reported to have greeted her, "So this is the little lady who made this big war." Publication of Uncle Tom's Cabin has increased national consciousness over the slavery issue. So we got that. We can do clean coal. Or we can do culture or commerce. Commerce gives me more diplomatic influence. Factory input efficiency. We need less to do more. Let's do that. we got a big consciousness happening. What about... Not really a lot of revolt. Yet. Because Canada needs freedom too. What's up, Derek? Canada does need freedom. Okay, I'm going to repay the loans. Fire Eaters in the... It has put to rest forever all the educating questions relating to our particular institution. Just to get our 4th win tonight. Oh, you just got your 4th win tonight. Nice! In Warzone? Cool, man. Yeah, I was kind of looking at one of these weeks trying Warzone again, but I'd have to download it. I had to make sure it's all download. 139 wins. Nice. Imagine Sardinia and Somalia. Oh, nice. Let's see. His words are soft-spoken, but carry inner flame of righteous anger directed at anyone and anything he deems as threatening to the institution of slavery. Fire Eaters, radical pro-slavery agitators have appeared in Austin. All men are created equal. All men were created equal. Never were truer words spoken. All men were created equal. We're not going to stop the abolitionists. Washington wants to become a state. So Oregon's a free state. Okay. So, another dice roll, please. Oregon wants to become a state. They now enter the Hall of the Dice. You playing against Sardinia, you got Somalia. It wasn't hard. No, probably wasn't. All right. 10 minus 1 because it's north of the Mason-Dixon. Minus 5. Oh, 5 because it's historically free. And minus 1 more because... Oh, not that many. Because it's next to a free state. But no slave states. So a 1, 2, or 3 roll means Washington is a slave state. 4 or more, it's a free state. 14, it is a free state. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you the free state of Washington. Do not extend slavery. Administrative map mode. Here's my revolution map mode. Let's see. Party loyalty. That's the nationality map mode right now. Still very Texan down here. Actually, Dixie, Texan, and Cherokee are all accepted. All right. So, we have high consciousness. Copperheads, debate them at every opportunity. Nay. Leave them be. We have elections. Kansas has joined the CSA. Oh yeah, it will. Okay, everybody's going to heated debate. We're going to do free trade. Peru wants a alliance. Let's see. Would be nice to get. Would be nice to get Puerto Rico and Cuba. I'm gonna wait. Mechanized slaughtering house, Pitts threshing machine. We're going to do full citizenship. Chile. We just added Chile to our sphere. We're going to send an American expedition. We're going to suppress that society. 1853. Increase opinion with Peru to cordial. Increase opinion with Argentina. Increase relations with Hawaii. Alliance with Chile, Montana. The new state is Montana. Montana borders one free state. All right. So Montana So we start with a 10. It is north of the Mason-Dixon. It is historically free. And it borders a free state. And no slave states. So, a 3 or less in Montana is a slave state. 4 or more in Montana is free. 15. 15 it is. The die has spoken. Montana shall be a free state. Moralism. Debate them. Uruguay. Let's see. You do supply range. I'm gonna do idealism. We're slowly starting to build militancy. Okay. Permanent prestige, okay. Arizona has joined the CSA. Cool. And alt went bankrupt. Seems altogether pleasing, therefore, an order long established shall prevail throughout the centuries. How many years to Civil War? 6, I think. Throughout the era, a conservative member of the upper house has addressed Parliament today, the lionizing speech to the nation and its manifold glories. Excellent. Brilliant. So we're going to drop 1 consciousness nationwide. There's the nationalities. There's tons of Dixie in the Dakotas. California has joined the CSA. Let's see. That's parties, that's rankings. Still not a lot of actual... Oh, South Dakota now wants to be a state. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so you got a 10. Minus 1 is 9. Minus 5. Is this like Hoi 4? Actually, it's a little different, but it's the same company's game. What's up, Sam? This is an older game than Hoi 4. And this is with their this is also with a historical project mod. So the short answer is yes, the long answer is it works nothing like Hoi 4 on the inside. Like on how it works. It's an older game. Okay, so let's see, 10. Okay, I guess we'll go to the dice roll place. I was going to try to shortcut it. We'll go to our dice roll. So the dice will speak. We have a D20 dice. We're going to figure out the modifiers and roll for slave or free. All right. So there's the modifier, how we figure it out. 10 minus 1, because it's north of the Mason-Dixon. Minus 5, because it's historically free. And there are... How many border states? See, now I forgot. I gotta go back and count. Give me a second. There are... South Dakota is bordered by 1 slave state and 1, 2, 3. So 2 free states. I mean, it's like, it's, so 3 minus 1 is plus 2. Okay. So we're going to go minus 2 on bordering states. So what that means is if I roll a 2 or a 1, South Dakota is a slave state. If I roll a 3 or higher, it's a free state. And the dice speaks. 10. It is a free state. We've already had some weird results. Very, very weird results. So let's go back. South Dakota is a free state. American anti-slavery, leave them be. All right. We're building a whole bunch of stuff here. We're expanding the railroad. Idealism has finished. We're going to do associationism, or whatever that is. Reinforcement regiment experience. Nebraska has gone to the CSA. We got the mechanical precision saw and the power loom. $80 craftsmen. Oh, Peru. We are friendly with Peru now. Major discovery. The British trying to influence Brazil. Tell them to decrease their relations with the United Kingdom. Minnesota. Botanical exhibition returns. Spain announced that they located it. Okay. Minnesota, free. Let's see. Oh. Okay, Minnesota has got 1, 2, 3, 4 free states around it. And that is enough to make it an automatic free state. Do not extend slavery. Argentina. So with all the modifiers, Minnesota would not have been you couldn't have rolled Minnesota into slavery. Got the power loom. Let's see, we need let's see, we got shirker, cool-minded politician. Ulysses Blair. Ooh, we got a ton more. Timid, unfit, intelligent, sad sack, tactful, immoral, unsound, corrupt, cautious, pawn. Ooh, I like that guy. Defiant, school of offense. But I thought Zachary Taylor had one of these. Okay, there we go. Zachary Taylor's there. All right. I'm just going to have him decrease the opinion. Whoa, yeah. Sounds like it'd be a huge, long fight. Leave it be. All right. Well, I think, guys, this is going to be... Right. Basically Italians, yep. Okay, so... I think... we're at a point... Sphere of influence. So, down here... Check Europe. Let's see. I mean... There's some war going on over here. The Belgian conquest of Geraldland. Danish restoration of order. Yeah, it looks still the same. Except, there are some wars going on. Yeah, Africa? Yeah. I'd like to get out to Africa here and do something. But I'd have to get something over here. I'd have to claim one of these. I wonder if I could influence Portugal. Spain's doing it. Paraguay. Oh, yep, yep. So... they're in Spain's influence. Oh, I thought I got the latest one from the website. Unless I didn't. Yeah. Oh well. I got it from the GitHub page. Oh, I did, but let's see. Well, I think I'm going to leave it here. Let's see, we did that. State and government. I'm going to do naval plans. I don't know what to tell you. I turned it on before I came in the game, so... Let's see. Let them be. So I think I'm going to stop right here. This is a good place to stop for tonight, because I need to get to bed. I'm getting tired. So, at the end of 1855... We're going to let this go to January 1st. Well, we have one more dice roll. British Columbia wants to become a state. Yep. So British Columbia here wants to become a state. One last dice roll for the night. Now, the thing about British Columbia is it has no historical thing. So, 10. It's -1 north of the Mason-Dixon. And it borders 2 free states. So a 7 or less, and it's a slave state. 8 or more, and it's a free state. It's a 12. British Columbia is free, so say the dice. So declare the dice of destiny. British Columbia shall be a free state. Civil War would be super interesting. Yes. Yes, it will. And right now, the revolution has not. It's gaining, but it hasn't like blossomed yet. So whoever is red wants to rebel. We're not quite there yet, but so that's the end of 1855. We'll take a quick look around. Okay, January 1st, 1856. So United States borders are like this. British Canada still there. Empire of Mexico. The sphere of influence. We have everything in blue in our sphere. Well, that's France, but so as far as great power goes, when they're trying to influence, hold on. Decrease opinion of the Brits. How dare you? Sorry, just had to defend Brazil for a moment with diplomatic influence. Over here we have looks like, I don't know. I don't see anything super out of the ordinary over here yet. Prussia, Austria, France, Russian Empire, Chinese Empire, Korea, Japan. I don't see anything super interesting. Ethiopia. Ethiopia is attacking Egypt. There's Sokoto. Oman has been, I guess, doing stuff on the coast. Abu Dhabi, British India. Ottoman Asia. Yeah, so that's kind of everything going on as of 1856. So guys, I will see you later. We'll play this again next week, Thursday night. Hopefully it'll be Thursday night. Yeah, next week, Thursday night. We'll play this again. Tomorrow I'll be playing Apex Legends. Or tonight, I guess. I'll be playing Apex Legends. And guys, thank you so much for watching. I will see you later. Bye.